Host coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes coming up in a few moments. But first, we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone. And once again, a pleasant good afternoon to you all, and welcome to day number 18 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. New Year's Eve racing set to get underway in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is firm. The rail at 12 feet. It's chilly by Florida standards. Temperature is going to be in the low to mid 50s throughout today's card, but we are basking in the sunshine. Bit of a strong wind going in the runners' faces down the backstretch and with the runners down the home stretch, so do be aware of that as we handicap today's card. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off the early pick 5. We also have a super high 5 carryover in the first race, $3,590. Scratch number 1, Lizzie's Dream. Number 1, Lizzie's Dream is scratch. Scratch the 1 out of today's first race. Race number 2 starts at early pick 4. Scratch number 1, Keegs. Number 1, Keegs is out. Jockey change on the number 7 New Year's Block Party. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Marcos Meneses rides the 7. And scratch number 8, Crooked Dreams. Scratch 1 and 8 out of today's second race. Third race starts a middle pick 4. Number 6, K-Paz is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 6, K-Paz. In today's third race, number 6 plus 2 in race 3. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6, $5,158 in the jackpot carryover. Scratch number 3, General Finale. Number 3, General Finale is scratch. Scratch the 3 out of today's fourth race. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6. Race 5 on the turf course starts the late pick 5. A late pick 5 carryover today of $63,841. It gets underway in today's fifth race. Scratch numbers 2, 3, and 4. Number 2, Just See Me. Number 3, Dynaflame. And number 4, Modaji, all scratch. Scratch 2, 3, and 4. Take note, number 9, Inda Rose, is 5 pounds overweight, plus 5 on the number 9, Inda Rose, in today's fifth race. Again, race 5 starts the late pick 5. Features a carryover of $63,841. Race number 6, maiden special weight event, is clear. No changes in today's sixth race. No changes in race number 6. Race 6 does start the late pick 4. Seventh race on the card. Jockey overweight number 4, Travieso, is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the 4. Scratch number 7, Sir Gardeleon. Number 7, Sir Gardeleon, is scratch. Scratch the 7 out of today's seventh race. Race number 8, 2-year-olds at 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Giggity. Number 6, Giggity is out. Scratch the 6, Giggity. Also scratch number 7, Peppa Pete. Number 7, Peppa Pete, is out. Do take note with those scratches, the number 13, Sabate, does draw in and will run. Number 13 will run off the also eligible list. Again, number 13 does draw in off the AE list. Our ninth and final race today on the turf course for race number 9. Jockey overweight on the 5, Hyper Venom, is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the number 5, Hyper Venom. Take note, no equipment change as listed in the program for the number 11 Braggart Joe. Again, no equipment change for the 11. Number 12 Sky Masterson is 1 pound overweight, plus 1 on the 12. And scratch the two also eligibles. Numbers 13 and 14, Laird of Magnolia and Rameses are scratch. Scratch 13 and 14 out of the ninth. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Today's first post coming up in 29 minutes. In about 10 or 12 minutes, our track handicapper Ren Carruthers will be up with her analysis and selections. Ren will have thoughts on all 9 of today's races. Reminder, live racing this week, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday racing does begin this week. So join us Friday, Saturday, and Sunday all weekend long, as that will be our schedule for the remainder of our season, with a couple holiday exceptions there for Easter and whatnot. But back to our traditional 4-day week schedule beginning here in the new year. But it's time to close out the current year, and we'll do so with a 9-race card that gets underway in 28 minutes. And, of course, that late pick 5 carryover, race 5, $63,841. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy New Year's Eve, everybody. Hopefully we can send out 2025 on a winning note. Let's get right to it, but do not forget that starting in race 5, we got that late pick 5 carryover of over $63,000. But we have the early pick 5 starting right here with race 1. And this is a main 16 for fillies and mares, 3 years old and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. And my pick might run up the track. Her sales price was low as a yearling, and she's not done anything particularly exciting on the work tab, which is light on top of it. But that stated, this doesn't look like an overly tough main 16. So if the number 6, La Dama de Hierro, which means the Iron Lady, if she has any kind of ability, she might be able to pull an upset. This Enrique Hernandez trainee is a daughter of Constitution, and her mom, Ballet Dress, is a daughter of Hard Spawn. She was unplaced in her lone start in France, but she's a half-sister to a pair of stakes winners, the mom, in Grade 3 winner Frost Point and Valenesca, who was also third in the Grade 1 Ballerina. And then the granny is a Grade 1 winner. That's Boleto, who won over $1 million. She won the Frizette. She was second in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies, third in the Distaff, and those are just a few of her career highlights. Family also includes Arch, Acoma, Althea, Cafefe. So we'll see. Again, she might run up the track, but I would hate to be surprised if she doesn't. The 5 is Maggie's Brew, in off the layoff for John Pimentel. Hasn't run since getting beat 15.5 lengths in her first try at Monmouth on the turf. That was off a 5th place finish in main 25, going 6 furlongs on the dirt there. She was well beaten, but that was a relatively good group. 5 of those to run back next did so in the money. 2 of them were next out winners. Maggie actually debuted here at Tampa, and I know she was no bueno, but that was a 5.5 furlong main 25, and she had a bad start from the gate. It was also her only start without the blinkers. I think she could come back more mature and better able to take advantage of a drop-in. And then the number 4, that's Ola Hermosa in Fergolic. Sammy Marin stays aboard after the pair got beat just 3/4 of length last out here in a main 25 at 7 furlongs after pressing the pace. This was just on Christmas Eve, so it's a quick wheel back, but she does get to drop in and cut back to just 6 furlongs here today. So I'm going to go 6, 5, 4 in race 1 to start the day and the early pick 5.
The horses on the track, post-sprinting for today's first race, first of 9 here on a Wednesday at Tampa Bay Downs. $16,000 maiden claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Scratch the 1, a field of 8 remain in. Race number 1 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover from last Saturday of $3,590. This race also starts pick 3. We start the early pick 5, 42,271 currently in the pool. He's still got 6 minutes to post time, 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick 5 in 2 minutes. That pool about to jump over 60,000 in the early pick 5. Also a super high 5 carryover in this race, $3,590. Post time in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field, just 1 minute away, 1 minute to post time. Start of the early pick 5 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's opener. First of 9. Here as we get set to kick off day number 18 of the season. Final card of 2025. We'll be right back at it on Friday. Start the 2026 portion of our season. Just about 20% of the way done with the year as of today. Field of 8 moving in. Your post time favorite 3 to 5 on the number 4, Ola Hermosa. Samuel Marin and James Gulick teaming up for the 4. Here's Deb Seabreeze moving up right now at 13 to 1. Ola Hermosa moving forward along with Doily. The final 2 going to be Maggie's Brew and Love That Gal. So we get set to kick off a Wednesday program. Big late pick 5 carryover coming up in race 5, $63,841. It's a little chilly by Florida standards today in the mid-50s, but we are fast, firm, and racing under Florida sunshine. So we get set to kick off a Wednesday. Love That Gal to the outside. We'll be ready for the opener. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Slow start, La Dama de Hierro. Also, Mama Deb's away slowly. Deb Seabreeze was away quickly. Ola Hermosa, steady flow down toward the inside. And Doily, those 4 right across the course as they go through the first 1/8 of a mile. Love That Gal up from the far outside is 5th and only 3/4 of a length, maybe a length back. It's another length then back to Maggie's Brew, another 6 or 7 then back to Mama Deb's. And the early trailer after the slow break, La Dama de Hierro, is at the back. So a half mile left to go. Ola Hermosa just in front of Deb Seabreeze. Doily perched to their outside. Those 3 still across the course. Steady flow got shuffled back a little bit toward the inside as Love That Gal moves up 4 deep. Between horses comes Maggie's Brew. It's about 8 more back to La Dama de Hierro. Mama Deb's drops out last. 22.64 seconds, the opening quarter mile. Doily on the outside of Ola Hermosa. Those 2 on level terms. Love That Gal sweeping up 3 deep to come after the top 2. Deb Seabreeze, who was part of the early paces, dropped back 2 lengths. After that comes Maggie's Brew. Steady flows in behind horses as the favorite Ola Hermosa turns for home with Love That Gal. These are the 2 that go on as they come to the 8th pole. Love That Gal on the outside, maybe just in front. Battling on is Ola Hermosa down toward the inside. 5 more then back to Maggie's Brew, up to 3rd. 16th pole, Love That Gal. Ola Hermosa fighting toward the inside. Ola Hermosa and Love That Gal. Love That Gal. Ola Hermosa, they hit the wire. Photo finish. I thought it was the inside runner. It is close, though. Ola Hermosa and Love That Gal ways back to Maggie's Brew, who finished 3rd. Photo finish, photo sign on the board. 1:13.07 seconds, the final time for the 6 furlongs. Here's the slow-mo. 4, 9, 5, 7, and 2. 3 to 5 favorite Ola Hermosa. Victorious. Love that gal. 9 to 1 second. Maggie's Brew at 10 to 1 third. Into the winner's circle goes Ola Hermosa. Breaks the maiden here in career start number 5, a 3-year-old bay filly by Adios Charlie out of Danny Nicky. Bred in Florida by the winning trainer, James Gulick, who owns the horse in partnership with Lewis Stevens. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride. Ola Hermosa, the favorite, victorious here to kick off the card in today's first race. Prices on the board. The 4-9 exact to $7.70. Trifecta $17.45. The dime super $17.05. High five for a buck, $439.40. Race 2 is coming up in 23 minutes at 12:50 p.m. Scratch number 1, Keegs. Number 1, Keegs is out. Scratch the number 8, Crooked Dreams. Scratch 1 and 8 out of today's second race. With those scratches, no super high five wagering in the second. Also a jockey change for the number 7 New Year's Block Party. Marcos Meneses will ride. Field of 6 set to go 6.5 furlongs. We'll start that early pick 4 in 23 minutes at 12:50 p.m. Did have a claim in that first race. The winner, number 4, Ola Hermosa, was claimed. Goes to owners Scott Henry, Michael Herbert, and Anthony Granitz. Anthony Granitz now trains.
Race 2 is going to start our early pick 4, and it's an 8-claimer for 3-year-olds and up, set at 6.5 furlongs on the main track. I respect the number 3, Riding a Dream for Juan Arriagada. He's coming in fresh, having last run third after tiring off the lead in a beaten 16 at Presque back in October on a 9-day turnaround. Back and forth was El Chispazzo, who next came to Tampa and wired an 8 and 3L field here to score by 13 lengths, put up an 80 buyer figure for Juan Arriagada. Now, last time Riding a Dream ran at Tampa, he won a 20-claimer, though that was restricted to just 3-year-olds. He pressed the pace before taking over for the win that afternoon. And that victory was after he had a terrible go in an optional 75 N1X here. It was one of those races you just draw a line through due to the trouble. He was in that race off an 8 3/4 length score over a main 16 field here, where, again, he sat just off before taking over for the win. The 2 is Anchises, also on a quick turnaround, just raced on Christmas Eve. Got the lead from the rail in a 62.50 going a mile and 40 before tiring to finish 4th as the post-time favorite. He had won the start prior at the level, wired the field that day in the first Tampa try. He's now making a first off the claim from Mendieta, who's cutting him back to one turn. And while the pedigree certainly reflects routes, Anchises was pretty game at one point in the past going one turn. Now, granted, that was against age-restricted company, but yeah, I mean, he ran third in a main special weight at Gulfstream going 7 furlongs, was second at the one-turn mile in for main 25. He later won a main 7,500 going just 5.5 on the synthetic. Last sprint start, I know it wasn't good. That was the race right after that, going 6 furlongs in that 62.50 at Presque. But still, I think he's capable in a spot like this. He just needs to sit back behind the speed and reserve the gas. The number 4, Underlay, dropping in for 8 after contesting optional company exclusively going back to this spring, and he's run credibly at those levels as well. Now, last time he was in a straight-up claimer, that was back in May. He won at 62.50 here by 2 lengths over Litigant, who's won his last 2 starts here this meet. It was a 5N1Y and a 5N2Y, but still, that is a name to respect. So I'm going to go 3, 2, 4 in race 2, which again kicks off today's early pick 4.
On to the track post spreading for today's second race. Start of the early pick four. An $8,000 down to $7,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6.5 furlongs over that fast main track. Scratch numbers 1 and 8. Numbers 1 and 8 are scratched. Field of 6 remain in. Jockey change on the number 7 New Year's Block Party. Make the rider Marcos Meneses. Marcos Meneses rides the 7. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We start the pick 3. We start the early pick 4. Post time in 6 minutes. Five minutes to post time. 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's second race, the early pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. We're just 1 minute from post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race. Started that early pick 4. Field of 6 here at 6.5 furlongs. Post time favorite right now, 3-5 on the number 3, Riding a Dream. 2-1 on the 4, 6-1 down on the number 2, Anchises, who's already gone in. Riding a Dream, the favorite's gone forward. Here's Undelay, who is one right now from that 6-1 morning line, but we had some scratches, including the first and third morning line favorite. So odds expected to come down on a few. Here's Awesome Move coming up. Stilo Magico and New Year's Block Party going to be the final pair. We'll be all set for a start. Today's early pick 4. Stilo Magico goes in. New Year's Block Party is in, so they're all in the gate. And the race is on. Undelay got away well. Goes right out to the front, Riding a Dream. So the two favorites, 1-2 early on. As they come onto the main course proper, New Year's Block Party and Anchises out 3rd and 4th. It's a length and a half more to Stilo Magico. The gray Awesome Move is the trailer, but Undelay is the leader. Ronaldo Rodriguez and Undelay step out to a 2.5 length advantage. Riding a Dream, the favorite, is back in 2nd. Down on the inside, Anchises 3rd in the blue silks white cap. It's a length and a half more to New Year's Block Party. The hunch play of the day is running about 6 or 7 off the early tempo, and it's 2.5 more back to a Stilo Magico and Awesome Move. 22.74 seconds, the opening quarter mile for Undelay, who takes him to the far turn. The lead down to just over a length now. Is getting closer. Is Riding a Dream. Sammy Camacho ranging in with the favorite, has now drawn within a half a length. It's 6 more back to Anchises. New Year's Block Party is Stilo Magico trying to get going from the back with Awesome Move, but it's a 2-horse race as they come to the quarter pole. Undelay on the inside of Riding a Dream, and they're now on level terms to the top of the stretch. Riding a Dream, poking a nose in front. Undelay back to second. 5 or 6 more to Anchises, Estilo Magico, and New Year's Block Party is fifth. A final eighth of a mile left to go. Riding a Dream, and Sammy Camacho starting to edge clear now. Riding a Dream in front, 2.5 lengths. Undelay is second. 5 or 6 more still back to Anchises and Estilo Magico, but it's all the favorite here. Riding a Dream, going to go on to win it, going away by about 5.5 in the end. Second was Undelay. Third, Anchises. Fourth was Estilo Magico. Three, 4, 2, and 6. 3, 4, 2, 6, the unofficial order. Results official. 380 on the win for Riding a Dream. 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Renan Curlin out of Revealing a Dream was bred in Florida by Rafael Estevez, Kathleen Estevez et al. Kathleen Estevez, along with Nicholas Primpas and Frank Catapano, are the winning owners. Juan Arriagada, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride as the favorite Riding a Dream victorious here in today's second event. The exacta 3 and 4, $6.20. Trifecta $7. The dime super $3.83. Early double 4 and 3, $3.10. A couple of favorites to start the card. Race 3's up next. We'll start another pick 4 in 24 minutes. Field of 9 set to go 7 furlongs on the main track. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 6 is plus 2 pounds. Race 3 coming up in just 23 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, starting in race 5, we do have a late pick 5 carryover of $63,841. Still got about an hour and 20 minutes or so until that kicks off. But again, it starts with our 5th race today, late pick 5 carryover, $63,000 plus. There was a claim on the winner in today's second race. Number 3, Riding a Dream, goes to Winning Stables. Trainer Gerald Bennett winning it in a 3-way shake.
Race 3 is going to start our next Big Four, and it is a 16 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 8, Sebastian the First, is in here for Jose Delgado, dropping in class after a 6th place finish, going a mile on the turf in a 25 N2X on November 26th. Looks like he's bred for turf, obviously, being by de Marchelier, but there is surface flexibility. The family includes Sluo Gold and Aptitude, and he's proven as much. I mean, he's raced on dirt 3 times. 2 of them were when turf races did come off, I know. He won New York Maiden 50 in the slop at Belmont at the Big A, and then he ran 4th in a New York Allowance N1X. But he also did race on the main track in earnest before, and that was in October. It was another New York bred allowance, and he overcame a bad start to run a respectable 4th, going that 1-turn mile. The winner was able to wire. I also dig the other horse who's run predominantly on turf. That's the number 2, Kentucky 31, in here for Mike Deeney. I like the cut back to 1 turn, especially for this horse while making the surface switch. He's only ever raced on dirt twice. In the first, which was this April at Keeneland, he was a speed and fade off a layoff going back to November of 2023. And then in start 2, he tried to come from off the pace in a main special weight, a Horseshoe Indy, but that was just at 6 furlongs, and he tired, sitting about a length and 3/4 off the pace, landed 5th. So they moved surfaces. He ended up getting claimed by Deeney, who's had this boy going 2 turns on turf since. He is by Spitestown, though, so thinking the 16 N2L level on the main track, where he's published some impressive works, it could set this boy up for at least on-the-board success. The number 1 that is fit to fire in here for Kathleen O'Connell, making a 2nd start here this meet after a gallant try in an 8 N2L where he had a wide draw, he dueled, he got involved with some bumping and stretch, and he just tired to lose by a length and a quarter there in the end. I like the confidence in bumping up from that effort into this 16, so I'm going to go 8-2-1 in race 3, which again kicks off our next Pick 4.
Horses on to the track post-breeding for today's third race, a $16,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and up. They'll be at 7 furlongs on the fast main track. Field of 9 set to go here. No scratches or jockey changes. Number 6 is plus 2 pounds. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5, and we start another pick 4. Post time at 7 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race. Start of a pick 4 in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Approaching the starting gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Start of the middle, pick 4 on our Wednesday card. Field of 9 set to go 7 furlongs. Co-favorites right now, numbers 1 and 8, both at 2-1. 9-2 on the number 3, Messi the Great. 6-1 on numbers 2 and 7. Here's Fit to Fire, one of the co-favorites moving in. 4 flank to gate 5. Late pick 5 with that $63,000 carryover starts in about an hour. Start with race 5 on the turf course. Here's Steam Powered coming up in those orange silks to post 7. Messi the Great to the third stall. Waiting on Weapon, Sebastian the First, and My Satisfaction will be all set for a start here. Today's third, the middle pick 4. Second of 3 pick 4s on today's card. The next one will be in race number 6. My Satisfaction and Daniel Martinez to the outside draw coming up. India, they're in the gate. And the race is on. Caught him in a very good line. Sebastian, the first toward the outside is quick. Kentucky 31 is right there. K-Paz coming through, and My Satisfaction. My Satisfaction from the outside is going to be the quickest of them all as they come onto the main track proper. Driving through Messi the Great, Kentucky 31, Fit to Fire right there in that firing line. Now 4 of them across the track as they go past the 5.5 furlong marker. That quartet goes 2 ahead of K-Paz, who's away in 5th. Then comes 4 flanks, 6th in those blue colors. Right outside of that one, Sebastian the First is 7th. Steam Powered has 1 beat early on, and that's Weapon, who is the trailer, and about 11 or 12 off the lead as they go up the back stretch. Messi the Great, Kentucky 31, 22.73 seconds. The opening quarter mile time, they take their run into the far turn. My Satisfaction now up a clear third. K-Paz between horses 4th, shuffled back there, Fit to Fire. Sebastian the First starts to launch a bit, as is Steam Powered. Meanwhile, Messi the Great trying to get away here. Messi the Great in front of length and a half. Sebastian the First now coming up to chase from 2nd. On the outside, Steam Powered is 3rd. 2 more back to My Satisfaction. K-Paz still trying to run on his 5th now on the outside. Sebastian the First takes over the lead at the top of the stretch. Sebastian the First by almost a length. Down on the inside, Messi the Great. Steam Powered in behind them is 3rd. 3 more then to My Satisfaction. A final furlong left to go. Sammy Camacho and Sebastian the First trying to hold off Steam Powered, who's a fresh challenge on the outside. Still a length and a half back, though. Sebastian the First is still there. Steam Powered is second best today. Sebastian the First going to go on to win it here. Won it by 3.5 in the end. Second, Steam Powered, My Satisfaction. 3rd, Fit to Fire. 4th, and K-Paz 5th. 8, 7, 9, 1, and 6. 6-5 favorite here, Sebastian the first. To the winner's circle, Sebastian the first, winner of today's third race. 4-year-old Bay Gelding by DeMarchelier out of Hotz Park was bred in New York by White Birch Farm Incorporated. Carroll Star Stables the winning owner, Jose H. Delgado the winning trainer, Sammy Camacho his second on the card. Sammy a race-to-race double. This time aboard Sebastian the first. Has 3 favorites now to start the card here on this Wednesday. The exact at $12.10, trifecta $30.85, the dime super $23.50. Daily double $6.20, the early pick 3 $6.55, the high five $2,103.10. Fourth race time, which means the ultimate 6 gets started here in 22 minutes. Scratch the 3. General finale, number 3 is scratched. Field of 11 remain in, though. We're going 6 furlongs this maiden claiming event. Post time for the ultimate 6 coming up in 22 minutes.
Race 4 is going to kick off the Ultimate 6, and it's with the main 10 for 3-year-olds and up. Set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The 5 Cyber Beast making a first off the claim for Juan Arriagada, who had this boy gelded after that November 28th start in which he ran 4th after dueling on the lead as the post-time favorite. That was going to mile 40, so it was a game effort, and it made sense he was getting attention at the windows because he put in some good performances in New York when in the barn of Sacco. The runner-up in that November 28th start was Gap to Gap, who next beat a horse named Testimonial by a neck in the main 10 here on December 26th, earned a 60 buyer figure. The cutback for Cyber Beast, I think it's reasonable at this level. He only got beat 3.5 lengths at Saratoga back in July in a maiden 35, and his second dam, Maple Serple, was sprinting on the dirt, including winning the Clarendon when it was on the dirt, and she was also second in the Schuylerville. The 1, Cantheros Jr., making a second start here this meet for McGooey, got bumped between horses in the first, which was off a pretty lengthy layoff. Still overcame that bad start to roll over a soft pace in that 6.5 furlong contest to get up for second to Battle Warrior, who had pressed the pace before kicking on to a 2.5 length score. The 4th place Testimonial came back to get beat just a neck at the level again in that December 26th race, put up a 59 buyer. The 12, Fly Commander, in here for Okoa, ran well enough to get beat just a half length here in the first try back at Tampa, but that was going 7 furlongs, and he was sitting off a soft pace. Naikos finished 3rd, and the 4th place Cuckoo next won a main 25. Now, Fly Commander, he was next a well-beaten 4th, cut back to 6.5 and drawn wide, and I know he's drawn widest of all, going just 6. But that last start was also a main 16, so I think back in for 10, and with Marin staying loyal, we see this boy break sharp and either go for the lead or sit just off, and he's got enough grit to hang on for at least a piece. So I'm going to go 5-1-12 in race 4, which again kicks off the Ultimate 6.
The horses on the track post sprinting for today's fourth race. We start the Ultimate Six in here. 5,158 in the jackpot carryover. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here in today's fourth. It's a maiden claiming event, $10,000 down to $8,000. 3-year-olds and upward. There'll be 6 furlongs on the main track. Scratch the 3. Number 3 is scratched. A field of 11 remain in. Race 4 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5 wagering. We start at pick 3. We start the Ultimate Six. Post time in 6 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Just 1 minute to post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. Field of 11 at 6 furlongs. Your favorite to the outside, 2-1 on the number 12, Flying Commander. 7-2 on numbers 1 and 5, your co-second choices. Cantharos Jr., one of those two second choices, the first to move in. Don't forget race 5 coming up next. Starts that late pick 5, 63,841 in the late pick 5 carryover. It starts in race 5. Party on Rufus, Marcos Meneses to gate 7. Into the gate goes Party on Rufus. Arrow Ghost and Nikosh going to be the next couple. Nikosh 4-1 right now in those house yellow silks. Cyber Beast and Protest the next pair after that. Map this. Siggy Golabruch to gate 6. Oro Rosso. And the final one, Flying Commander, Samuel Marin for Gerard Ochoa. To the outside draw, the favorite. Last one to load. Flying Commander. Coming up. And in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Flashover away a little bit slowly. Toward the inside, Cantharos Jr. was out quickly with Chanticleer. The two inside runners are the fastest, and the three inside runners are fastest as Nikosh is up to third. After that, Cyber Beast is fourth. It's a length and a half more to Oro Rosso, Party on Rufus, and from the far outside, Fly Commander. Those three make up a line. They're fifth through seventh. They're a length and a half in front then of Arrow Ghost, who's back in eighth. Protest ninth. Flashover with one beat early on, and that's Map This, who is the early trailers. Chanticleer pressed by Nikosh, and Cyber Beast joining them to the outside. 22.65 seconds for the opening quarter mile. Here comes Cyber Beast out three deep coming after Nikosh. Chanticleer starts to drop back. Meanwhile, Fly Commander's getting underway, is now up to third. So three of the favorites now, 1, 2, 3 as they wind around that turn. Cyber Beast on the outside, narrowly in front of Nikosh. Fly Commander now under the whip is third as Cyber Beast tries to sneak away. Ronaldo Rodriguez and Cyber Beast wide, but opening up here. Cyber Beast is suddenly in front by 3.5 or 4. Down to the inside comes Nikosh. Late rally up the fence for Party on Rufus. Fly Commander's on the outside and Protest after that. But it's all over up top. Cyber Beast is going to win this in absolutely dominating fashion. Double-digit margin easily. This is about 16 lengths. Might have been more. That might be 20. Huge win. Fly Commander was second. Third ended up very close there between Party on Rufus and Protest. $5.12 and a photo. The co-favorites running 1-2 here. Looks like a few $100 more in the win pool for the winner, so it technically is a fourth straight favorite for Cyber Beast. Fourth straight favorite on the card, Cyber Beast being the favorite. $5.12.7.9 and 4, the unofficial order. Cyber Beast, a huge performance here, stops the clock at 111.03 seconds. Cyber Beast breaks the maiden here in career start number 9. First off the claim here, winner for the Ariagata barn. It's his second of the day. 3-year-old Chestnut Gelding, my global campaign out of quotation, was bred in Kentucky by Robert Randall Rosendo Aguilar. Juan Ariagata, the winning owner and trainer. Ronaldo Rodriguez aboard for the winning score. It's 2 on the day for trainer Juan Ariagata, as we've had 4 favorites to start the program today. Cyber Beast, easily the biggest margin winner of them here in today's fourth. The exact is $7.20, trifecta $50.85, the dime super $103.73. Daily double $13.20, the pick 3 $14.80, and nobody had the super high 5, so we'll carry over $1,564 into the fifth race, but that will not be the big carryover. The big one is the late pick 5, $63,841. Starter optional claimer at a mile on turf. Turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and 4. Scratch number 9 is plus 5 pounds. Late pick 5 getting underway here in just 21 minutes. There's a carryover of $63,841. Good luck. Already 128,000 in that pool, and that is not counting the carryover. So the total pool is already about to jump over $200,000. But New money, $129,000 already bet, going into that $63,000 carryover. Still got 20 minutes to post time.
Race 5 is going to kick off the late pick 5, and do not forget we've got that carryover already in the pot of $63,841. First race here in the sequence is for 2-year-olds, which is start for a claiming price of $32,000 or less, or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They're going to be going a mile on the turf. The number 8 Deep Star in here for Jose D'Angelo has had 2 starts, both at the main 35 level at a mile 70. Both races were meant for the grass. He won in start 2 by 4 dominant lengths despite a slow pace up front. He's been off since. But yeah, I think turf is where it's at for this boy. He might be by a dirt horse in Authentic, but his maternal granny is Spice Island. And her wins include the Dowager, the Grade 2 Long Island, the Grade 2 La Prevoyante, and she was also second in being just a length in the Sheep's Head Bay ahead of a Shoto performance in the New York. She also went on to put up a career best figure of 102, getting beat just a half length in the Grade 3 Glen Falls. The number 5, Justin Smiles, in here for Joe Orsino, has been in with Deep Star in the past. This horse is in off a 4-length score going to mile 70 on the synthetic and a main 25 at Gulfstream. The third place, Laser, next one, a main 25 on the turf, put up a 52 buyer figure. Now, this fella has been on turf 3 times. He was overmatched going just 5 furlongs in the main special weight in career start 2 at Gulfstream. That was a first outing with blinkers also. He did get better to get the show dough in the main 35, stretched to 7.5. Then he ran 4th in the main 35 in that off the turf and onto synthetic start in which Deep Star won. They cut back to 7.5 on the turf again. Next out, he got beat a half length coming off a slow pace, and then that win. So I think 2 turns on turf suits well, and it's encouraging to see that Sammy Marin is named to ride. The number 10, Distinct, making a first off the claim for Jose Gallegos after winning first out for Wesley Ward. Now, granted, that was a main 16, but he took it with ease and could have likely done it in a better time if he'd been pressed at all. But yeah, he was able to wire. He scored by 3.5. Gallegos, he's having a good meet, and he's got Camacho to ride. So while he steps up against winners now, I still think he fits. Gonna go 8, 5, 10 in race 5, which again kicks off the late pick 5.
The horse is now stepping onto the track, post parading for today's fifth race start at a late pick 5. A $32,000 starter optional claiming event for 2-year-olds. They'll be at a mile on turf. The turf firm, the rail at 12 feet. Scratch numbers 2, 3, and 4. 2, 3, and 4 are scratch. Number 9 is plus 5 pounds. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. We have a super high 5 carryover of $1,564. We start at pick 3 and we start the late pick 5. Late pick 5 features a carryover of $63,841. There's already over $200,000 in new money in the pool. Pool should be heading well over $300,000 total. As we still have 4 minutes to post time, still 4 minutes to post time for the late pick 5, a carryover of $63,000 plus. Two minutes to post time. The horse is now stepping out of the turf course, making their way to that 1 mile starting point. 2 minutes to post. Again, late pick 5 with a carryover of $63,841. Just about $250,000 of new money into that pool. And post time still 2 minutes away. 2 minutes to post. Approaching the gate, just 1 minute. Horses on final approach. Last call. As the new money in the pick five's now gone over $300,000. It's not including the $63,000 in the carryover. Best of luck to the players as we get set for this late pick five. Still got time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth. Started a late pick five, now over $417,000 in that late pick five pool. Should go over $500,000 total, counting the carryover. So best of luck to all the horse players out there competing in the late pick five. Field of seven here competing on the turf course for the fifth. Your favorite to the outside, Distinct, 6-5. 2-1 on the 5, Justin Smiles. And 7-2, Deep Star. Your third choice, 5-1, Nick's Honor, who's already gone in. Justin Smiles going forward. High Yield Hunk is going to be next. Total pool now over $500,000. Do I hear 6? Still got a few more horses to load. Deep Star, into Rose, and Distinct, the final 3 will be all set for a start here. Today's fifth late pick 5. All upsets in the late pick 5 last week. It's been all favorites so far today. Into Rose and Distinct, going to be the last one to join. Distinct, your 6-5 favorite. Distinct and Sammy Camacho to the outside draw. Distinct going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Ifata threw the head right at the start, came away last. Into Rose and Distinct from the outside. Justin Smiles, Nick's Honor away well toward the inside, and also High Yield Hunk right there. They stack up on the front end as Nick's Honor going to go narrowly in front. Between horses, Justin Smiles, Distinct out wide. In tight there, High Yield Hunk going to settle back a joint third. It's a break of 3 more lengths. Down to the inside, Ifata after the slow beginning is up to the 5th spot. Right outside of that one, Into Rose. And the early trailer here is Deep Stars. They work through that first turn. It's Nick's Honor just in front of Distinct, who applies pressure on the outside. Those two onto the back stretch. Opening quarter in 23.09 seconds. It's a space of 4 more lengths back to Justin Smiles, who's racing in third. Length and a half after that to High Yield Hunk in fourth. Ifata, Deep Star, and Into Rose. Those two share the back. So they head up the back stretch, and it's still Nick's Honor, Distinct. Those two continue to do battle as they run past that half-mile pole. They've got 2.5 ahead of Justin Smiles, who's racing in the third position. 46.89 seconds, the opening half-mile time. Nick's Honor and Distinct, they're head and head as they run by the 3/8 pole. Justin Smiles closing in a little bit there from third, is drawn within a length and a half of the top two. It's 2.5 more back to High Yield Hunk. Ifata. After that one comes Into Rose, and still at the back is Deep Star. Distinct pokes ahead in front, but a fresh challenge from Justin Smiles up on the outside, and Justin Smiles right up alongside to poke ahead in front. Distinct quickly back to second. Nick's Honor, High Yield Hunk trying to rally down toward the inside. Ifata's also trying to put in a bit after that bad start, but Justin Smiles and Samuel Marin, the clear leaders as they come to the 16th pole. They're in front by 2.5 to Nick's Honor, High Yield Hunk, and Into Rose, Justin Smiles and Samuel Marin to kick off the late pick 5. They won it by 3.5 in the end. Into Rose got there in a photo with Nick's Honor for seconds, a tight photo there, and then came High Yield Hunk, who was fourth. $692,000 bet into that late pick 5 with the carryover. That means $750,000 total pool. Big thanks to all the horse players across the country for playing in the late pick 5 today, and best of luck to those who still remain. 136.69 the final time. 5 and a photo. 5196, 5196 and 8. Results are official. 840 on the win for Justin Smiles. Another winner on the card for Samuel Marin. He took the first race, and he takes the fifth here. Justin Smiles, a 2-year-old bay gelding by the Big Beast out of Oasis in Midnight, was bred in Florida by David Russo. Lindsay and David Russo are the winning owners. Joe Orsino, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin, a riding double for Samuel. As Justin Smiles victorious here in today's fifth race to start, the late pick 5 at 3-1. Your second choice. The exact is $16.60, trifecta $46.30, the dime super $71.16. Daily double $13.30. Pick 3 $30.50, the pick 4 $71.10. The early pick 5 $120.35. High 5 $1,807.70. Today's sixth race is coming up next. We'll start the late pick 4 in 20 minutes at 2:50 p.m. No changes here in this maiden special weight group. 2-year-old fillies will be at 7 furlongs. Post time coming up in 20 minutes.
Race 6 is the main special weight for 2-year-old fillies, set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 8, Responsibly, is a first-time starter in here for Grand Motion. Looks like they vacillated with which surface on which to debut her, which makes sense when I get into that pedigree. But yeah, I think Tampa's a surface that will suit the build for her anyway. Yes, slice it. But as far as that pedigree goes, I mean, already from the top, you see she's by Straight Sense. And then she's out of Gin Martini by Speightstown. Gin Martini is a full sister to multiple stakes placed Ninja Warrior, who, by the way, ran second to Silver Slugger in the Wilmington. She's also a half to stakes winner, Best of Meat. And then the second dam is a half sister to Tamar Coos, who won the Breeders' Cup Dirt Mile. Also to Group 1 winner Without Parole, who won the St. James's Palace and was third in the Breeders' Cup Mile. And that's just to name 2 of the Mare siblings. And the family also includes Travers winner Stay Thirsty. So yeah, it's a super dynamic pedigree and a classy one at that. You got Morales aboard. The 2, Permian Basin, did not have the greatest of starts last out, which was her Tampa debut. She had made start 1 without the blinkers at Gulfstream Park and was well beaten that day. But yeah, last out, I was impressed by the big move she made to make up ground after the slow start. Problem is she had a lot of ground loss going wide, but yeah, she gutted out to go on with it to finish second to my pedigree play, Lightscape, who was debuting for Proctor, who also drew off to a 2 3/4 length score, by the way. The 5, Sammy Trinidamo, is in for Kathleen O'Connell. This daughter of Gervin, she sold for $150,000 at OBS back in April, so obviously they liked what they saw. She's a half-sister to 2 stakes place runners in Mo of the West, who was second in the Sunshine Filly and Mare Turf, and third in the Powder Break. And then she's also a half to Luna Bella, who's picked up black type in graded stakes races at Camarero. The mom is by Gone West, so you get that Mr. Prospector influence. Second dam is War Thief. She won the Grade 3 Modesty and also equaled the course record, winning a handicap at Remington going 9 furlongs. There's enough surface flexibility also in the pedigree to think this girl could do well here, and many of her siblings ran well enough to finish in the money at first asking. So I'm going to go 8-2-5 in race 6, which again kicks off the late pick 4.
Fans, do take note in this sixth race. The number one, My Angel Marie, races with a hood on. They are not blinkers, just a hood. Again, number one races with a hood only. The horse is on the track post spreading for today's sixth race, the maiden special weight event for 2-year-old fillies. They'll be at 7 furlongs on that fast main track. Field of 8 set to go here. No scratches or jockey changes in today's sixth race. Race 6 offers win, place, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We start a daily double, keep the pick 3s rolling. We start the late pick 4, post time for today's sixth in 5 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the late pick 4 in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's sixth race field, late pick 4, 1 minute away. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's sixth race. Started a late pick 4. Field of 8 at 7 furlongs. Tipping 3-1 favorite on the outside responsibly. 4-1 on the other first time starter, Sammy Trinidamo. And 7-2 right now, your second choice, Duchess Eleanor in post 3. 5-1 on the 6 and the 7. As My Angel Marie goes in, here's Sammy Trinidamo to gate 5. Pablo Morales hopping back on board the 8, who had unseated him momentarily in the Latter stages of the warm-up. Here's Permian Basin moving in. Endless Glory, Duchess Eleanor will be next. Win bet only to gate 7. The final two, Jen Dioro and Responsibly, will be all set for a start. Late pick 4 time, leg 2 of that late pick 5. As we just await the first time starter Responsibly, and Pablo Morales to the outside. Responsibly coming up. Responsibly going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Duchess Eleanor away in good order. Once again, Permian Basin off a little bit slowly. My Angel Marie down toward the inside is also close up as they stack up on the front end. My Angel Marie, Duchess Eleanor, Jen Dioro joining them. Those are the top 3 out of the chute, out of the main course. Endless Glory was out in 4th. Length and a half more to Sammy Trinidamo. It's between horses. Permian Basin now up to 6th. 2 more back to Responsibly, who's second last. And Win Bet Only is the early trailer. As up on the front end, My Angel Marie. Sammy Camacho lead him as they go up the backstretch. Pressured by Duchess Eleanor, 3 deep Jen Dioro. Permian Basin slipping through down toward the inside as a close 4th now. In between horses, Sammy Trinidamo is racing in the 5th position. Then comes Win Bet Only, who moves down to the inside. Endless Glory going to be 5 or 6 wide there as they go to the turn. Responsibly is the trailer. So room at the inside for Permian Basin, and a quick move here from Adamar Santos to come inside of My Angel Marie. Duchess Eleanor, meanwhile, 3 deep in that 3rd spot. It's 2.5 more to Sammy Trinidamo, who's poked a nose into 4th. Down on the inside, Win Bet Only. Dropping back is Jen Dioro. After that comes Endless Glory, and Responsibly is the trailer. Permian Basin, trying to take advantage of that rail run, is just narrowly in front of My Angel Marie, who battles on in 2nd. Duchess Eleanor 3rd. Sammy Trinidamo looking for a space down at the fence. Has some run, does that first-time starter. They have just over a furlong to go. Permian Basin still just in front. Down on the inside, Sammy Trinidamo. Outside is My Angel Marie. Permian Basin to the 16th pole. The lead's a length and 3/4. Sammy Trinidamo 2nd. Down the outside, My Angel Marie. Permian Basin made that aggressive move on the rail to winning one at 7-1. Won it by 2.5. Sammy Trinidamo was 2nd. 3rd, My Angel Marie. 4th, either Duchess Eleanor or Endless Glory. Two, 5, 1, 6, and 3. 2, 5, 1, 6, and 3, the unofficial order. Final time 125.53 seconds. Results are official. $16.80 on the win for Permian Basin. Into the winner's circle, Permian Basin, the 6th race winner. 2-year-old dark bay brown filly by Basin out of Flat Out Gettin' It was bred in Kentucky by Pillar Property Services Incorporated. William DuPont III, the winning owner. Chad Stewart, the winning trainer. Adamar Santos up the rail on the turn to win today's 6th race. Prices on the board. The exact of $59.20. The trifecta $192.80. Dime Super $153.75. Daily Double $28.20. Pick 3 $63.50. The pick 4 $244.20. Nobody had that super high 5, so we'll carry over $2,656 into the upcoming 7th race. Race 7's in 21 minutes at 3:20 p.m. Scratch the 7. Number 7 is scratched. Number 4 Travieso is plus £1. Post time for the 7th, the late pick 3. We're on the turf in 21 minutes.
Race 7 is a main special weight for 2-year-olds set at a mile on the turf. The number 3, Brooklyn Styles, and the number 1, Lesotho's Promise, both exit that December 12th main special weight here. I thought Brooklyn had more to overcome that day. Brookwell had a nice trip inside until he didn't. He could not angle out, and Lesotho's Promise, who had tucked in behind for much of the way, did make a sweeping move to roll with Mr. Mo's Magic into stretch, and he just never could run that horse down. The Brooklyn Styles, meanwhile, did kick into another gear, like plenty still in the tank. So again, I'll use both of them. But again, Brooklyn Styles on top, and then I'll complete the top 3 with the number 2. That is Beach Beamer for Tony Wilson, son of Omaha Beach and out of Beamish by Cairo Prince. Has only had 2 main track starts, and I think he should appreciate the move to grass. Mom is a half-sister to Summer Soiree, who is by Omaha Beach's sire Warfront, and you might remember that Summer Soiree's wins include the Grade 1 Del Mar Oaks on turf, and you got Sunny Leone aboard here. So I'm going to go 3-1-2 in race 7.
The horses onto the track post parading for today's 7th race, a maiden special weight event for 2-year-olds. They'll be on the turf at a mile. Turf is firm, the rail at 12 feet. Field of 9 set to go here. Scratch the 7. Number 7 is scratched. Number 4 is 1 pound over. Race 7 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover of $2,656. And we start the late pick 3, post time for the 7th in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's 7th race, 2 minutes out. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time, 1 minute. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th. Started a late pick 3. Field of 9 here on turf at a mile. Your 3-5 favorite, number 3, Brooklyn Styles. 5-2, Lesotho Promise. Then it's out to 8-1 on the number 6, Body by Carvel. Here's Just So Flattering moving forward. Beach Beamer to gate 2. Sonny Leone for Tony Wilson. They're 20-1 right now. Body by Carvel coming up. Here's the favorite, Brooklyn Styles to gate 3. Always Bourbon, first-time starter in the Calumet Farm colors. 3 firsters in here, numbers 4, 5, and 8. The last of those to Lotus Travieso. Here's Undertaker, and the final one to join, Toranja, will be all set for a start here. Today's late pick 3. Starter moves around. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Brooklyn Styles broke outward, but the 4 Travieso hopped, so there was a gap there. Going to the front is Beach Beamer, who's just in front of Brooklyn Styles. Away in good order. Undertaker out third as they bend into the stretch for the first time around. After that, Just So Flattering is racing fourth. Up from the outside, Toranja rushes up from fifth. It's a length and a half more then. Back to Body by Carvel in the 6th position. A break of 3 more to Lesotho Promise. Eased out of the race here. Number 8, Always Bourbon, was eased out of the race. Number 8, Always Bourbon, the first-time starter, eased out of the race. So Beach Beamer leads him midway on the turn in front 3/4 of a length. To the big favorite Brooklyn Styles on hold there in the 2nd position. Undertaker's back third, 23.31 seconds. Again, number 8 was eased out of the race here, still galloping over on that first turn. So midway down the back stretch, Beach Beamer in front by just under a length to Brooklyn Styles in the 2nd position. Undertaker parked out wide, traveling nicely in third. In behind that comes Just So Flattering in the 4th position. Toranja is 5th in the black colors to the outside within 4 of the lead. It's a break of 3 more back to Body by Carvel. Then they start to string out. It's 5 more to Lesotho Promise, who's already about 11 or 12 behind the leader, and Travieso is the trailer of the pack still running. So they go to the far turn, 47.52 seconds for Beach Beamer just in front of Brooklyn Styles, who applies pressure in that 2nd position. They're now 3 in front of Undertaker in the 3rd spot. Then comes Just So Flattering. Toranja's after that. Body by Carvel. Lesotho Promise has a long way to come as they come to the top of the stretch. Brooklyn Styles narrowly to the front. Beach Beamer trying to stick with that one, but Brooklyn Styles takes off for home. Past the 8th pole, Brooklyn Styles now 2.5 in front. Beach Beamer is 2nd. It's 3 more then back to Undertaker, but by the 16th pole, it's all Brooklyn Styles. Brooklyn Styles, no trouble today, goes on to win with ease at 1-5. Won it by 5 in the end. Undertaker up for 2nd. Beach Beamer 3rd. Lesotho Promise was 4th. 3, 9, 2, 1, and 6. Final time 136.90 seconds. 3, 9, 2, 1, 6, the unofficial order. To the winner's circle, Brooklyn Style, still unofficial winner of today's 7th. 2-year-old Chestnut Colt by Munnings. Out of Responsible for Love was bred in Kentucky by Pursuit of Success LLC. Diamond, the winning owners. Miguel Clement, the winning trainer. Samuel Marin, his 3rd winner on the day. His results are now official. 260 on the win for Brooklyn Styles. The exacta 3 and 9, 13.10. Trifecta $53.10. A dime super, $32.33. Daily double 2 and 3, $12.80. Pick 3, $28.90. The high 5, $986.90. Today's 8th race starts the late double. It's coming up next. A field of 11 to go 6 furlongs in this maiden claimer. Scratch 6 and 7. 6 and 7 are scratched. Field of 11 remain in. The 13 does draw in and will run off the also eligible list. Post time for the 8th coming up in 20 minutes.
Race 8 is the main 25 for 2-year-olds set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The 13 draws in. He's got a tremendous pedigree, but while he did sell for 6 figures, it was still $100,000 short of Justified stud fee, and despite hailing from the family of cavorting. Still, Juanavila, he has been picking spots with precision, and this isn't a main special weight, it's a main 25, and he's also drawing hit because my original top pick, the stablemate Peppa Pete, has been scratched. The 9, Net Profit, is in for Jan Arnett. Son of Battalion Runner is out of Hurricane Breeze by Summerfront. Mom is a half to multiple stakes winners Net Gain, Cram, and Cat 5-0. And the granny's a daughter of Elusive Quality, and her mom, the great granny, is Grade 1 Spinaway winner Stormy Pick. I do respect the 12 on the drop-in from Main Special Weight Company and cut back to 1 turn, but I'm going to complete the top 3 with the number 4, who I think could improve in start 3, second on dirt, even if he's bumping back up in class. He had a terrible start from the gate, bumped between horses, and then closed over a slow pace to Just Miss Valdero by a neck, a horse who had only ever run in a Main Special Weight at Gulfstream back in the spring. So I'm going to go 13-9-4 in race 8.
Horses onto the track, post sprinting for today's 8th race. A maiden claiming event, 25,000 the claiming tag for 2-year-olds. They'll be at 6 furlongs on the fast main track. Scratch 6 and 7. Number 6 and 7 are scratched. The 13 does draw in and will run. Number 13 will run off the also eligible list. So a field of 11 set to go here. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high five wagering. They'll be at the post in just 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post time. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field just 1 minute away. 1 minute to post time for the late double. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th. Ready to start the late double here. Field of 11 at 6 furlongs. Your 2-1 favorite toward the outside. Number 12, Union Kate. That's out to 5-1 for numbers 4 and 13. 6-1 on the 3, Willing One. Here's Mighty Army. One of 5 firsters in here. Numbers 1, 9, 10, 11, and 13 all making their debut. Mighty Army, the rider, jumped out of the saddle there as that one is backed back out. Fast Prince coming up to gate 10. Mighty Army now going in. Chaos coming to gate 2. Jose Leon for David Van Winkle. Willing One, Union Kate going to be the next 2. They Call Me Sue, Just a Flame, and Sabate going to be the final 3 to join. We'll be all set for a start. Today's late double. They Call Me Sue, Sunny Leone, 5-1. Co-second choice going up, 9-5 now, Union Kate. Just a Flame and Sabate, the final pair. Just a Flame coming up. Sabate to the outside, Jose Batista for Juan Carlos Avila. Sabate coming forward. And in. They're in the gate. Nope, Sabate is still not in. I'm sorry. Just saw that flash of orange silk go back behind the starting gate. Sabate, the son of Justify. Still not in. They've opened the front of the stall now for Sabate. Comes right up to the starting gate once again and still backing away slightly. Now looks to have gone forward. Gates shut. We're all set for a start. And the race is on, and Sabate hopped, broke outwardly, came away in a mess at the back early on. Showing out is Judy Chop, Net Profit, down to the inside. Mighty Army is right there. Chaos coming up between horses as those 4 sprint on the front end. It's Chaos coming, Mighty Army there, 1-2 early on. Judy Chop is 3rd, Net Profit 4th to the outside. A length and a half more back to They Call Me Sue and Willing One. They race as a team in 5th and 6th. They're a length and a half clear then of Union Kate, the favorite, who's 7th to the far outside, going to be 4 deep as they run to that turn. After that comes Ripman, Just a Flame. It's about 10 more lengths then. Back to Fast Prince, and the horribly starting Sabate is the trailer. Around that far turn, 22.57 seconds. Chaos coming, and a wide sweep here for Union Kate. Between them, Net Profit. Also right there is Judy Chop in that mix as they wind around the far turn. 2.5 more to They Call Me Sue, Mighty Army. They come around to the top of the stretch. Chaos coming, far outside Union Kate, right between them, Net Profit. They Call Me Sue, trying to get a run through down along the inside as up on the front end, Union Kate goes narrowly to the front. It's Union Kate now starting to inch clear as they come by the 8th pole, and Union Kate now pouring it on is now suddenly 5 lengths in front. Ripman down the outside running up into the 2nd spot with Net Profit, and They Call Me Sue. But Union Kate, another win for Sammy Camacho. The Sams have been dominating today. Sammy in victory formation wins it by about 10 or 11 in the end. Ripman was 2nd, They Call Me Sue 3rd, 4th was Net Profit. 12, 11, 4, 9, and 10. 12, 11, 4, 9, and 10, the unofficial order. 9 to 5, Union Kate. Rittman at 44 to 1 second. Third, They Call Me Sue at 7 to 1. 112.05 seconds for the final time. Results are official. 580 on the win for Union Kate. Union Kate, a 2-year-old bay gelding by Union Rags out of Aggie's Kate, was bred in Kentucky by Melon Patch Incorporated and George Mellon. Joel Campbell, the winning owner and trainer. Sammy Camacho, third winner on the day for Sammy, as Union Kate victorious here in today's 8th. The exact $83.40. Trifecta $311.40. The daily double $3.40. Pick 3 $28.75. And the high five, nobody had it, so we'll carry over $1,745 to the 9th and final. We're back on turf at a mile and a 16th this time. Post times for 31 minutes at 4:31. Scratch the also eligible runners 13 and 14. Number 5 is plus 2 pounds. Race 9, the Happy New Year purse to close out the day and the calendar year, coming up in 31 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, coming up this weekend, racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Sundays are back in the new year for our regular schedule. So Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday throughout the winter months here at Tampa Bay Downs.
Race 9 is going to close out today's card and 2025 with a 16 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. They're going to be going a mile 16th on the turf. The number 11, Braggart Joe, is making a first start for Scooter Davis, who's putting him on turf for the first time, and that makes sense. This boy hails from the family that produced Grade 1 turfer Champ Pegasus. And, we've seen this boy show dramatically different ability from synthetic to dirt. The only 2 surfaces over which he's run until today. Now, last time he was on the synthetic, he was 6th, but that was a race that led to a layoff. It was an allowance N1X, which produced 4 next out winners. It was also off a solid 4th place finish, just a length and 3/4 beaten in a first off the layoff at that level. He's now getting first time Lasix and blinkers. The 1, Trackster, is in for Joe Orsino, ran 8th, being 12.5 in the Tampa debut here, but that was a 25 N2X. Looked like he bumped a bit with the horse to his inside out of the gate. Then things got tight as the horses came down the lane and into the first turn. And he wasn't that far off a zesty pace. I think the drop-in could move this boy up substantially. He had finished just a length back of Tall Story the start prior at Gulfstream in a 17.5 N2L. That's a horse who had won a Main 25 the previous time he'd been on turf by 5 dominant lengths. The 12, Sky Masterson, is making a first off the claim for Mike Deeney off a Shoto performance at the level last out. He had a wide draw then and contested the slow pace being set by Jubilian, but he just could not kick on further when Post Command took command in a first start for Darian Rodriguez, and that horse went on to make it 2 in a row. Standpoint, he was able to roll up for second, just 3/4 of a length, the better of Sky Masterson, who he was also, by the way, making a first start for Sacco. So I'm going to go 11, 1, 12 in race 9. Happy New Year! I will see you in 2026.
Attention race fans, we have a late scratch here in today's 9th race. By order of the steward, scratch number 7, Tony B. Number 7, Tony B is a late scratch. If you had that runner in the late pick 4, 5, or 6, you will receive the post-time favorite. There will be a consolation daily double in pick 3 to the 7. Refunds on all win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 combinations involving the number 7, Tony B. Late scratch, 7, Tony B. On to the track for today's ninth and final race, the Happy New Year purse, a $16,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and a 16th on that firm Tampa turf. Field of 11 set to go here. We did have a paddock scratch of the number 7, Tony B. Numbers 13 and 14 were early scratches. Number 5, Hypervenom's 2 pounds over. Race 9 offers exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. We have a super high 5 carryover, $1,745. Post time for the ninth and final in 7 minutes. Five minutes. Two minutes to post time. The horses making their way onto the turf course. 2 minutes to post. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing today here at Tampa Bay Downs. We We are back on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend with live racing. We hope you'll join us in the new year and throughout the remainder of our season. Again, racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, pretty much from here on out up till Kentucky Derby Day, actually the day after Kentucky Derby Day. Post time for the 9th in 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute to post time, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 9th and finals. We get set to close out day number 18 of the season. Field of 11 here at 1.16 miles. Your post time favorite down on the inside, Trackster at 5-2. 4-1 on numbers 6 and 12. 6-1 on the 11, Braggart Joe. Here's Trackster, the favorite first to move in. Just a reminder, live racing back Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this weekend as we step into the new year. Want to wish everybody a very happy new year. Good health, good luck, and good racing. Here's Jabillion moving forward. Scott Spieth for Maria Bowersock. Reminder up to gate 3. 7-1 right now is reminder. Jose Ferrer for Antonio Sano. Here's Spartacus's Dude. Here's American Wind. Hyper Venom and Braggart Joe the next two. The final one will be Sky Masterson. Will be all set for a start. Ready to close the show here on a Wednesday. Last race here at Tampa of 2025. Sky Masterson, the last one to join to the outside. Heads over to his spot. And we're all set. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Jabillion hopped at the start, came away last. Down toward the inside, Trackster was away in good order. American Wind forwardly placed in the red colors. And up from the outside, Braggart Joe is handy as well. And in behind them comes Hasn't Had Enough. It's going to be Trackster and American Wind. They lead him into the stretch first time around. 2.5 clear. If Hasn't Had Enough and Braggart Joe, they're right together third and fourth. 2.5 more after that to Sweet Tone in fifth. Then comes Hypervenom, Black Silk, Screen Cap racing along in sixth. It's another length and a half after that to Reminder. Sky Masterson works over to the 2-path from that outside draw. Meanwhile, Spartacus' Dude is working out to the 4-path. Moving it down to the inside is Standpoint, who's third last. The early trailer right now is Jabillion as they head toward the back stretch. 22.98 seconds. The opening quarter mile, American Wind and Trackster. They've been going at it as they go past the 5/8 pole. A length and a half in front of Braggart Joe, who's up into third. Hasn't Had Enough to Gray on hold fourth to the inside. After that comes Sweet Tone in the blue. Reminder, Sky Masterson starts an early bid, and here's Sky Masterson starting to move up on the outside, is up to a joint sixth now. In behind that comes Standpoint, Hyper Venom. Spartacus' Dude still with the one beat. That's the slow starting Jabillion. 47.99 seconds, so 25.01 for that second quarter. They backed him up a little bit as Trackster and American Wind go to the far turn. Braggart Joe 3 deep in the third position. Sky Masterson continuing to move is 4 wide, but is gaining up on the outside. Meanwhile, Hasn't Had Enough. Sweet Tone, they're right together in that second flight. American Wind, Trackster still under a good hold there as up on the outside, trying to join them is Sky Masterson. They come to the top of the lane. Trackster cuts the corner just in front of American Wind in second. Sweet Tone tries to follow that move down the far outside. Sky Masterson getting into gear. Also from the back, Standpoint. Final furlong left to go. Here comes Standpoint and Sky Masterson charging after Trackster. Standpoint goes to the front. Sky Masterson and Trackster. Standpoint to win it here. Standpoint and Charlie Marquez a length and a half. Trackster, I believe, fought back to get second from Sky Masterson. Hyper Venom got flying to get into a photo for fourth there. 6-1, 12, 5, and 8. Standpoint 5-2 ends up going off as your very slight favorite. 144.01 seconds the final time. Standpoint, your official winner, returns $740 for the win. 4-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Social Inclusion out of Breezy Lee was bred in Pennsylvania by Joseph Imbesi. Joseph Imbesi, the winning owner. Greg Sacco, the winning trainer. And Charlie Marquez, aboard for that winning ride from Off the Pace. Standpoint wins today's 9th race. Lots of late pick 5 winners, $629.05. Congratulations to those that played that late pick 5. The exact $18.10. Trifecta, $30.65. Dime Super, $77.72. High Five, $9,215.80. In the late double, $17.50. Late pick 3, $16.05. Late pick 4, $153.45. The ultimate 6, $394.20. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing here on this Wednesday, New Year's Eve. We thank you for joining us, and we hope to see you back when live racing returns Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Simulcasting does continue downstairs on the main line. Simulcasting here at Tampa Bay Downs. Of course, poker at Silk's Poker Room on the 3rd floor. Don't forget great happy hour specials coming up at 5 o'clock at Legends and Silks. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, we bid you a very pleasant good evening, a safe drive home. We hope to see you back Friday when live racing resumes. We hope you have a safe, happy, and healthy new year. And we'll see you back in 2026. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.